Hey everybody, hope you guys are doing fine. We're gonna be starting a little bit. I might have my microphone on and off occasionally this stream, just because I'm not really feeling much like talking, honestly. So, we're gonna go ahead and sketch out this commission today and hopefully get some progress on it done. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make myself muted as I set up my music over here. Imasha, I'm sorry, but that just makes me laugh so much. I just think of like the whole Jane Austen trope where they slowly fall in love when they hold each other's hands and do a little forehead touch. Ooh, you having that? You having that Pride and Prejudice thing going on with Calderis? Where you touch each other's foreheads and he goes that he's forever God, what was the line that Mr. Darcy did at the end of Pride and Prejudice where it's like, you have bewitched me in the utmost possible way, madame. Body and soul. Hit her funny bone so hard she unmuted. Alright. I'm feeling a little bit better. I can do a bit of mic talk. Hi everybody. Yes, absolutely Jane Austening this thing. But yeah, hope you're so far liking the commission right now. You don't hear the noises you're making, but be assured you are. Of course you are, Imasha. How could I be daft into thinking that you would be making such guttural pterodactyl noises when you're thinking about Calderis? Damn. I wonder, did you actually get to experience the Calderis storyline in Fields of Mistria? Not yet, damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything then, because I am playing it on another save file with Ideen, because I'm currently doing Calderis' route for Ideen's Fields of Mistria run. I know, everybody, I'm switching Ideen's boyfriend to another boyfriend in another game, but it's fine. It's for the sake of narrative. But I wanted to see what Calderis' story looked like, so I put Ideen in the universe there. When it happens, you're gonna be a mess. Oh, it is wholesome, is the best way to describe it. Wholesome and melancholic at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna get this out of the way. Imasha, would you like a little flower collar? Or not? What are we thinking? Collar or no collar? Yes? Okay. Awesome. Gonna have to see really quickly on Calderis's hands whether he has scales or not. But even if he didn't have scales, I would still give him scales because... Oh my god! Wait a minute! Sorry, I was a little bit too unfocused right now. I just saw Calderis' swimsuit outfit. Oh! Imasha, don't look up. I think you're gonna brain freeze. Ah! Ah! Imasha, if you saw Calderis' bathing summer vibe, I think you would, how do I put it? Explode. May you perish in joy! Oh dear. Well, there he goes. Once again. Alright. I think I'm gonna start with the, unless you have anything else in mind, Imasha, I'm gonna start with the line arts. If you knew chicks would be so into lizardmen, you would have possessed a different body. Oh, man. Oh, you don't even know. The dragon fucking goes a long way. Okay. No thoughts, only soft dragon man. Yay! He really is soft, honestly. You have studied the lizard and you're fully aware of the double barrel. Ha! There's a whole mythology in Serbia as well about, like, dragons mating with human women and having, like, little, like, hybrid dragonling human creatures. It's, like, especially popular around the southeastern territory of, not southeastern, but, like, just eastern territory, like, near the borders of Romania. I don't know if it, like, became more prevalent in the Romanian mythology, or if it just, like, ended up spawning due to the influence of Romanian culture nearby border. But, yeah. Medieval Serbs loved dragon fucking. Make it a little bit more. Oh, that's an accidental zoom. Okay, we're good. Actually, no, I wanted this to be a little bit of a... Hey, Click, hope you're doing good. You're doing okay, thank you. I get that. You're doing okay, too. We're a little bit better than we were earlier. I'm doing a little better. You got home before the impact of began. Oh no. That's honestly fair. You're calling that a win? At least you were able to get home. You're glad to hear I'm doing better too. Yeah, we had a bit of a rough start today. It hasn't really been a good mental health week at all, so I'm just trying to get by with things right now. But yeah, we're currently working on Imasha's commission over here. We're drawing her persona with Calderis from Fields of Mistria. You know where to find... Yeah. I know. I need to use the layer for this. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Looking at it right now, it does seem like it's like dangling in the on the pixel, like very slightly. So I'm gonna go ahead and make it dangle. You're at your sister's again. The tablet god here has no screen, but you still instinctively look down and get confused for a second. Where is the screen? Oh no. Well, hopefully you manage to get some art done with the non-screen tablet. No choice. The deadlines have your sense. Ah, I getcha. You're like you're like Douglas Adams when it comes to deadlines. Ah. What did Douglas Adams do? Like, did he just like... I mean, I know that in Journey to I know in one of the books the world exploded before he was able to get shit done, so I mean, is that a metaphor in some way? I love deadlines. I love that whooshing sound they make when they fly by. Oh no. True though. True though. Make it a little bit more. Actually, you know what? I can do this instead. It is the sound of letting go. A sigh of the soul. Fair, fair. Yeah. Hey, Groxy, hope you're doing good. Hi, welcome. We're having a little bit of a chill stream. Just a little bit of a wind down from everything. We're currently working on Imasha's commission over here. A Fields of Mistria commission. A self-shippy Fields of Mistria commission. Hey! It is idea. Some cute stuff you are seeing here. Yes. Oh, yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Imasha, people are telling you that you're cute. Respond. I think I'm definitely gonna make these be, like, budding flowers. Ha! I think we got her. They're right though, this is art is fucking adorable, Calderis. No, you understand, your friend also likes him. Oh shit, you also know about Calderis, let's go! Yeah. Fields of Mistria has enabled a lot of people into liking certain character tropes, and some of them just like dragon. That's the one trope. You know, just straight up dragon. Dragon knees nuts! I'm never doing that again. I'm sorry, chat. I apologize. I'm gonna go fling myself into the stratosphere. Can you blame them? That's a fine-ass dragon. It really is. He's also just like such a calm dragon and protects us all the time at the beginning of the game. So I mean, can you really blame them, honestly? Boy has been taking care of us since day one. Incredibly gentle with the play. And also wants to talk to us all the time. Honestly, I felt so bad during the initial, like during the first couple of runs afterwards, in the early access of the game, like in the very first early access before the major update before like the first or second major update happened, Calderis just stopped talking. Like during winter, the boy was just hibernating, and I felt so sad because he stopped talking to the player. Because I think that what happened was that he ran out of dialogue, and so he wasn't able to like do repetitive dialogue at the time. So he was just doing nothing but ellipses. He was just doing dots, and that was it. Yeah, and so throughout that entire time, like because I was playing that part of the game specifically during winter, I had canoned him like actually hibernating. Boy was just sleeping until the next patch update. Get him. Catch you leaving cute offerings in the dead of winter. Ah, that's so cute though. Ugh, that's so sweet. I think people did that actually. I do recall seeing people posting about Calderis and how they would like offer like picnic trinks and like furniture, like picnic furniture for Calderis to like wake up in. And I recall somebody on Tumblr was making like a heating pad for the dragon statue. Like even though he can't feel anything in a statue form, the people still cared enough to actually make him a little like fireplace with a heating blanket and like picnic some picnic Tupperware and stuff, so that he could like have a nice gentle winter. Yeah, wakes up in spring and finds all the pretty rocks and things around him, confused. Ah, that's so cute. Ah, that's so cute. You are smitten by Valen. Valen is good. Have you been playing Fields of Mistria, Groxy? Or have you yet to play it? I need to get in with the femships in that game, honestly, because I really do like Celine a lot. You want to be friends with Valen? Cute. You have not a whole ton. There is so much to do. It feels like the game days are going by too fast. Have I? Oh, have I, Groxy? Hang on. Let me tell you how many streams I've done so far of Fields of Mistria. I have to look at my thumbnail really quickly. 15. There have been so far 15 streams of Fields of Mistria. I have, I think, almost 100 hours. I think I have the same amount of hours now that I had in Stardew Valley with Fields of Mistria. Yeah. We're currently in level 56 of our town level, and we are in the last remaining mine location to explore before we get the final hidden bachelorette in the game. Because the way you get Calderis is through the mines, and the same way is also via getting the secret bachelorette as well. So you basically need to do the mines in order to get past certain criteria to get the secret bachelors. Yeah, there's a hidden bachelorette. So if you actually go past, there's a point in the mines where if you go through it, an NPC shows up and asks you to like rescue them from the mines, and they become your permanent bachelorette afterwards. I think it's kind of a nod to the original Harvest Moon, because in Harvest Moon, after I believe level 90 or level 100 in the mines, there is a Sleeping Beauty inspired princess in the mines that basically likes a lot of like archaic foods, really isn't much of a talker, but if you treat her well, she gives you a really nice insight in like the history of Harvest Moon, like the whole history of Harvest Moon and like how she was as a princess before she became cursed and stuff. So it's really nice to see that. And also, she's just really sweet. I think she was, out of all of them, besides the witch and Marie, I think was her name, the bar maiden in Harvest Moon, besides her and the witch, and I also really liked in addition, the Sleeping Beauty, a princess from the mines. Because she was like fairly easy to get smitten. Like she was fairly easy to like raise like love with, because what she preferred specifically were herbs from the mines. So you would just bring her like specific herbs from the mines that you would collect, and she would instantly fall in love with you. Which, kind of simplistic, albeit it has the same kind of logic that Alistair has in Dragon Age, where if you give him a bone because he's so dog coded, he's like golden retriever coded, he gets his affection raised because of it, which I find really funny. Yeah, no, Alistair, if you give him a bone in the original Dragon Age series, his affection goes up by I think 5. And in comparison, the dog, if you give him a bone, his affection gets raised by 10. So, I mean, Alistair is very much dog-coded even in the game. The game confirms it. It's very funny. I mean, I don't know what's funnier, the fact that he likes dog bones or the fact that he's really, really, really likes cheese. I remember I would give him cheese and he would, like, get his affection raised by, like, 10 points. I got him, like, to max affection by like, the third map of the game. Like, I was, like, the boy was, like, in love with me the minute that I gave him a whole bunch of cheese. The cheese tag! Literally! Man loves his cheese, what can I say? Look, if someone gave you cheese every once in a while, that would win you over. Yeah. No arguments here. I mean, I would feel like I would be flirted upon if somebody offered me cheese. Like, free cheese? Oh, shit, baby. I would be very much interested in that person if they gave me free cheese. Or at the very least, abuse that system and get free cheese regardless. An expensive luxury now. I know. Blue cheese is still, like, some of the blue cheeses that I enjoyed are still relatively the same price that they were last year, so I'm thankfully not too mad about it. But the recent cheeses, the regular cheeses that I really like, have been getting more expensive, which I find very sad. I usually nowadays just buy cheese when it's on a half-price sale, because it can get very expensive. The cheese tax is monetary now. You've got lactose pills, they tied you over. No, even though it hurts. Oh, yo, that's fair, Emasha. Ugh. Can't help it when the cheese tax gives you a debuff. Best you can do is dairy product grown in a lab with an undisclosed amount of milk. Oh man. Find an uncle or aunt who likes to make cheese and just get it from them. At least 1%. I'm gonna check really quickly if I added. I did not. Okay, great. I'll really quickly just add. I'm gonna give him some scales over here on his hands. Even though canonically he doesn't have them, but this is my headcanon, and my headcanon is that he still has some scales like a Final Fantasy dragon type. I forgot what their names were. But the Final Fantasy dragons, like, have the bits of scales on their faces and bodies. Okay. I'm gonna start adding Imash's other hand over here. I'm also gonna add the vined up arm bracelet here. I'm gonna make it look like they're vines. At the very least, like flower twines. Not flower twines, like grass twine. Draw hands very well. What a hell. Oh, thank you! Thank you. I spent a good 5 years practicing my own hands when I was learning anatomy. If you want to be really into a certain body part, just do your own body parts and take photos of it and draw with both your dominant and non-dominant hand. Like, I very much enjoy looking at my own hand and, like, drawing the cartilages and the little bits that I do see. Like, I used to, like, be a little bit more into it. I do want to get back into it, but I do enjoy drawing. There we go. Bam, a hand. Behold, a hand. Take that and multiply by 6. Dang, why didn't you think of that? Yeah, you can just literally spend it on your hand. It's also the fact that I do. The best way to actually do, like, good poses on your hands is just, especially if you're double jointed, look up. The best way to figure it out is just to look up double jointed hands. Like, I'm double jointed myself, so if I look at my own hand, I can look at everything, like, around it. So I can look at the cartilage and the way my own hands mess around. You were still having trouble with hands even with references, but looking at the skeleton cleared some things up. Yeah, I was never really much a skeleton person. I was more of a... I was very much more of a style of, like, the outline type. So, like, every time I would look at an image, or like a body, I would always look at the negative space, or rather the outline around it. And so once you figure out the outline and how it looks, then the inlining is very easy to do, and you can just figure it out from then on. Like I could know about the skeletal structure and everything, and it wouldn't be an issue for me to understand it. But the problem is that doing the whole aspect of it in doing the whole theoretical aspect just did not click with my brain. Like, I can understand it from, like, a theoretical standpoint, but, like, in practice, it would not make sense for me. So, I figured out my own system on how to practice art. And that's by, simply just, like, doing lines. And, like, everything that you look around yourself, like, everything that you see can be a line. To build things from the ground and try to understand why the outline looks... Yeah. It's also the same way how negative space also influences your art. So, like, if you look at a reference or an image, you look at the negative space around it and try to figure out why certain items look that way because of the shape of it that is being covered around the background of the image. That way, you can also understand the outline as well, because of why it's shaped like that, and how it shapes itself in nature. Am I still listening to Rune Factory? Yes, I am! Yippee! Although I'm a little bit confused why it's not showing me this. Oh, wow. Hi, Larry Man! Hope you're doing good! Oh, why did it bug like that? What the hell? Hang on, I'm trying to figure out why it's bugging like that. I want to listen to the Fields of Mistria OST. Yeah. I think it makes sense. Alright. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to get in character with this commission. I should probably add Imasha's mouth as well. So, Dia, who's my favorite Mistria Bachelor and why is it- Shut the fuck up! Why is it so obvious? Is it that obvious? I'm muting myself, fuck you. No, to be fair, it is because of Kyo. I was into March way before I got into Sissel, and then Sissel happened, and well, you know, the rest is history, I guess. Oh man, I can't believe I'm being ousted immediately. In my stream at 1080p. God damn it. How dare you? How dare you? Sargi! Sargi! You're Sargi? Ugh, I don't think you're Sargi at all. Oh, it's the Atelier Verona theme song. Okay, I do like this theme song along. I'm keeping this. The Kyo from Fruits Basket, if you don't know. He's one of my favorite characters besides Toru and Momiji. Yeah. Oh man, how do I explain Kyo? Kyo is a tsundere. Like, he's like the prime A-grade, like, trope of a tsundere in the manga, but he is so covered in trauma and so covered in neglection, like, in so much neglect that, like, Toru slowly melts his heart away, and it's just so bittersweet and loving to see their relationship come to fruition after a while. It's a very fun series. Oh, it is. It's about found family. It's about accepting trauma and learning to live with trauma. It's about understanding your own struggles and the fact that all the people around you are just human, and despite what you expect yourself to be, you don't have to be based around other people's expectations of you. It's such a good deep dive about like character analysis and like just like familial analysis and like how trauma can actually like affect others around you. It impacted you so much that when you were still religious, you said it in religious talks, you were asked to share. Yeah, no, it's understandable. Like, there's whole aspects of the story that are very much in parallel with a lot of like people who are in like very religious societies. It's because of the whole aspect of like later on in the story when you do realize how much people are stuck in their ways and they can't get out because of reasons that, you know, it takes one person, it takes somebody to let you know that it's okay to do it. Like, it's the whole like aspect of the story being like, it's okay to break the cycle, and it's okay if you need to be the one to do it. Man, I think about that. Oh my god. Oh, Imasha. You know what, Imasha? You want to hear something really absurd? I was like venting to Goodwitch about some bloke, some YouTuber. I don't even know what they were. Like some person was like talking about like manga drama, and they ended up correlating like the whole manga drama with Fruits Basket, and I just like I had to pause the video and was like, oh, you do not dare correlate that shit with Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket is its own thing. It is not drama. That, like, it's drama in the sense of like it's family drama. It's like drama of like trauma and like interpersonal relationships. So the context, Imasha, was that they were basically correlating Fruits Basket with Usagi Drop. And for the people who don't know what Usagi Drop is, it's a whole lot. It's a manga. It's a story about an older person whose friend dies and he decides to take care of his friend's daughter.
And it starts off as a fan family and gets very weird in the second half. And so people were correlating, like this one specific YouTuber was correlating Fruits Basket in the same category as Usagi Drop, and I just went like full ham, like, dude, that's not, girl, it's not this is not Usagi Drop at all. You are literally comparing waffles to pancakes. All you need to know about the Usagi Drop is just the anime, and that's it. And that's it. You don't even need to read the manga. The manga is not recommended if you don't wanna get hurt by it. No, it was actually so stupid because like the whole aspect, because it was the whole thing of like, oh, people like being in problematic relationships. Oh, that's pretty much in cahoots with Usagi Drop, because Usagi Drop gets in a whole aspect of problematic stuff in its manga. And I was just like, no, that's not it. You are literally like destroying the narrative of like what the author of Fruits Basket wanted to say about its story. Like, yes, there is aspects of characters that are very like not okay. Like there are relationships that like you question by the end of it, but that's what it is. Like it's about accepting. It's about acceptance regardless of the fact that some aspects of it are not great. Like the whole aspect of it is that Yuki and Kyo learn to live their lives and don't have to be in connections with those problems anymore because they don't want to be part of that family. That's the whole aspect of it. Like, and then Usagi Drop sadly has like this thing that, from my understanding, is very much a very like weird, backwards, specific trope of like Japanese culture where it's like, oh, commitment of like taking care of your elderly for the rest of your life, but it's like it gets very bastardized in the manga form because it ends up it ends up having like the younger character take care of the older character in the second half of the manga, which really sucks. That is not what Fruits Basket is. Fruits Basket isn't there to like hold your hand by the end of it and be like, okay, so now let's take care of these people. No. Fruits Basket is basically telling you like, no, despite everything, people still want to like live their lives despite their traumas. And they are not obligated to be in connections with the people that were affected by their trauma. You are not obligated to be to be in connection with your abuser, and that is perfectly okay. That's the whole thing of Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket is basically there to like tell you like your feelings are validated of what your life was like, and nobody should tell you otherwise. And if you want to live your own life despite your family, like your family's pragmatic and like draconic ways, do it. Do not let people get by you just because you have your own thoughts and opinions regardless of your family's. That's the whole thing of Fruits Basket. And like, I'm just like, dude, did we read the same fucking manga? I'm sorry. Every time I see people bash about Fruits Basket or criticize Fruits Basket, I'm like, did we read the same manga? Did we actually read the same manga? Did you have any critical literary analysis over this manga, or were you just reading it for the sake of the trope? Oh man. People were expecting a wholesome story about Yuki, Kyo, and Toru being like this like love triangle, and in fact they were given not that, and they were like, this is not what I expected. Now I have to think for myself. Hi Shy, we're talking about Fruits Basket and how a lot of people don't seem to understand how good Fruits Basket is. Like, I read Fruits Basket like 3 times. I cried 3 times over Fruits Basket. I don't care how problematic the story is. The story is raw. That's what it is. It's raw. It makes you cry because of how shitty being in those situations is and how much you want to love these characters. Man. thinking couldn't be you. That's fair. But hi, Shy. We're currently working on Imash's commission over here. We're drawing a Fields of Mistria commission regarding her and Calderis. You read them as they came out with some friends in high school. Really the only manga you could get them to read, but they also loved it. Yeah, honestly. It's such a good manga. One of them bought all of the Tokyopop published manga, and like 10 years later, she gave them to you because she was cleaning house. Oh, cute! Hell yeah! Did you reread them? I hope you did. Always, hell yeah. As you should, Imasha. Not frequently, but yes, good. Hell yes. As you should. Oh, ad break is starting in a minute, y'all. Speaking of manga, you recently found out how Chainsaw Man finished because of people memeing on it. Oh, yeah! Don't spoil it. I have seen the end. Like, I have seen how, like, the ending panel of it. I don't know the context behind it, so not a word. But yeah, I know from everything that it's the manga itself. The ending of the manga has been rather decisive. Of like it either being the funniest shit Fujimoto has ever done or the worst thing Fujimoto has ever done. Which, you know, to be fair, Fujimoto has done a lot of like fucked up endings when it comes to stories. Just look at Look Back. Fujimoto also ended Look Back in such a melancholic, like, depressing way that I had to, like, sit down and not think and maybe cry it out a little bit for a good half an hour after finishing the story. Like, that, oh god, I watched the OVA of that manga, and it was brutal. It was really, really brutal. Oh yeah, coffee break. Oh yeah, there we go. Running down 2-minute ad break now. I'll finish my coffee. Bam bam bam, bada bam 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 bam. Okay. Yum. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and head on over. Continued with the actually, let me go ahead and take a sippy of my water as well. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make it a little bit more. Yeah, over here. That's good enough for me. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and also work on Imasha's necklace over here. You're gonna lurk for a bit? We'll make and eat some dinner. Yeah, no worries. Click. Have a good din-din. Hope you remember to eat today too. Yeah, I will. I had an earlier, or rather a late, breakfast. I had some double fried eggs. By that I mean I didn't really want to have sunny side up eggs. I wasn't feeling texturally up for the gooiness of it, so I ended up just frying them up on both sides. Is it called Easy Over? I guess it's called Easy Over, if that's the name of it. You think so? Yeah, then I had Easy Over eggs today. Over Easy? Then I had Over Easy eggs today. And that, not one, but 3. Because I was feeling very much in the mood for some eggs. I think I want to make this once I do color it in, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that up to interpretation. Yeah, and make that. Yeah. Okay. You call those sunny side down eggs? Like, instead of sunny side up, they're sunny side down? That's fun. I like that. And on that bombshell, over easy is what you were thinking of. And on that bombshell, yeah, no worries. Have a good dinner. Okay, Imasha for the most part has been, oh yeah, I forgot to add the other side. Doi. Over easy, that's just medium then. Ha ha. Hardy, hardy, har. I see what you did there. I don't know, low-key give like a... I give like a little bit of a texture to the... Because I'm thinking like this is like very twiny as well over here, where the bust is. Imasha for the most part looks beautiful for the least part too. Wait, what? Imasha, you're beautiful. Your rendition of the dress is gorgeous. Ah, thank you, thank you. It's gonna get even prettier. Because I'm trying not to, like, put too much into it, because, since this is a stylized commission, so we're gonna mostly just very simplify the shading, because it's gonna get cel-shaded to begin with. But I'm also just, like, adding details to it, because I find it fun to see what the rendition of, the spring dress looks like. Okay, I think I'm gonna make Calderis a separate layer just because of the other lines that I don't want to mess up. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back here. Actually, no. Yeah, we can go upside down. Why not? Just need to... Yeah, okay. That's where the his dress shirt is located at. I'll go ahead and just make a little bit of some dents for his dragon scale. I think we're mostly gonna do the line art for today, and after that, we'll see. It's already hitting 9:30 p.m. for me, so still got about an hour and a half left till stream time's over. Okay, so this is the other tail, then, okay. Then I can do this instead, then. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dum, dum, da-dum, dum. Of giving him maybe like another layer to it just because it's interesting to have like a skeletal form. He's kind of giving me, his scales are low-key kind of giving me God, what am I thinking of? The Metroid pterodactyl entity. I forgot the name of it, but kind of giving me the same kind of vibes of like the texture of the scales. Dun, 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 dun. See that. I'm also thinking of Bone Devil as well when I think of his tail and horns, because they're like rather bony. Pun unintended. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. stretchy. Thank you, Lachette. I'll take a stretch. All right, guys, take a stretch break. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow. Oh, my poor vertebra. Oh, man, I can feel my back unshrimpifying. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, God. Let me just shake myself off. Oh. I hit at the side of the table. Alright, we're good. Okay, thank you, Lashad. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead first. I'm gonna really quickly just finish off Imasha's just over here because I forgot to align the rest of these dress seams. I think I'm gonna add just like some extra flowers over here too. At the very least, just to make it look like patterns. Petals over here. Okay, cool. What's the music? It's Atelier Verona. I'm currently listening to the Atelier Verona OST. This is in minute 34 of the soundtrack so far. Basically, a lot of the Atelier series OSTs are pretty much okay to stream on Twitch, so I just really enjoy listening to them when I can. Plus, it's like a good vibe, especially for this occasion, since farming game, fantasy game, fantasy. This is also a fantasy game, so I might as well go ahead with the vibes. Oh no, this isn't the layer for that. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get the rest of Zarm started. Oh, I should probably raise this up a little bit. Cool. Okay. Okay. Imasha has been lined. Now let's go ahead for Calderis's line art. Oh boy, I'm so scared to line you up, buddy. You're too pretty for me. Beautifully majestic. Oh, thank you, Imasha. But Imasha was fine to line, we get it. Yeah. Because she's beautiful! No, I didn't mean it like that! I'm used to drawing pretty girls! I'm sorry! I'm too scared to draw fishy men! Okay? It's about Bishonen men that I'm afraid of drawing! Oh, man. I don't want to ruin their riz! Oh, man. No fears, only dreams. Oh, true. Also, what the fuck am I talking about? You already handled him well with the sketch, like you got this. Ah! Well, you know how it is. You know how it is, Groxy. Like, the sketch is fine, but once you line art it, you're gonna turn it off and it's gonna look like ass. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's always the worst fear of like, oh, the sketch turned out fine, but once the line art happens, oh boy, bet your bippy on that, it's gonna get ruined. No, you're right. Confidence. Okay, fine. I have confidence. I'm not an idiot sandwich. I am not an idiot sandwich. Give him that beautiful chin. Normal sentence! Oh yeah, give him that smooth, chiseled chin. That, when you touch it, it feels like a baby's bottom. Oh, what the hell are we doing, guys? What the hell are we doing, guys? Legitimately. Smooth, chiseled. Make him look like a Baroque. Make him look like a Baroque statue. Oh, man. We're normal, apparently. Jarvis, make him look like a Baroque statue. Get the right angle for this because I want it to be a specific. Actually, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. His hair goes like right beyond where his right to where his lips are, so I'm gonna have to do that too. Okay. Hey! Ayo! Alright, give him the earring as well. Alright, cool. Alright, now let's go ahead and start working on the rest of his face. Interestingly enough, his the seam that like where his hair starts is over here, so I don't think we're gonna have to. I think we can just make a we can just make a smooth. We can make him bald. Jarvis, make him bald. No? What do you mean, guys? If he's bald, do you think he looks like? Do you think he would look like? Anyway. What? Do you not like it? Anyway. No more bald. It's fine. You don't have to think about it anymore. Don't worry. Bald Balderas won't hurt you anymore. Balderas doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Balderas can't hurt you guys. Trust, my therapist told me. What is this fucking Banjo-Kazooie ass music? I don't even know what it's from. It's in Japanese, so I can't even tell. It just sounds really funny. Balderas theme song, no! Cursed. Oh, god damn it. I have to change this shit. Oh, is it almost done? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Let's move this a little bit to the side. Banjo-Kazooie ass theme song. This is giving me the same vibe as the witch's house from Banjo-Kazooie. The poorly played trumpet is cherry on top. It really is. Okay, that's good, I think. So we're gonna go ahead and erase most of it up because we're gonna be adding the flower crown. Yeah, it's still Atelier Rorona, even though it really doesn't sound like it, does it? I actually don't even know what stage this is. Honestly, this is completely different from... No. Oh god! Balderas jump scare!
Okay, that should do it. Okay, I ended up accidentally adding a smaller brush size to it, so we're gonna go ahead and just make it a little bit bigger over here. Okay. Let's go ahead and erase some of the stuff over here. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, thank you to Mary for the resub, for the 6-month resub. Yay! Hi, hope you're doing okay.
Bailiwick, how long for? Who knows? Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Well, hi, thanks for stopping by. We're currently working on Imash's commission right now of, a self-ship. It's self-shipping time, everybody. Oh, thank goodness. It's self-shipping hours, y'all. What hour is it? Self-shipping hour. Do we take turns? Oh! I mean, in this economy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Tamari, in this economy especially. Because we need it in this economy especially. For real, yeah. Actually, let me go ahead and just do this instead. If my OCs need therapy and you know it, clap your hands, dun dun. If your OCs need therapy and you know it. If your OCs have trauma and they need to take care of themselves, if your OCs have trauma, clap your hands. Yay! Oh, brother. And they need to hug a llama. Hey! If your OCs have trauma and they need to hug a llama, if your OCs have trauma, clap your hands. Let me go ahead and rework this, because I am currently slowly figuring out his shawl over here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and add the shawl here. And then I can add the rest of his shawl over here. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Who's the horn character? This is Calderas. He is from a game called Fields of Mistria that, you know, I may or may not have played on stream. And Imasha may or may not have fallen in love with the Dragon Boy in the game. So, yeah. So yeah, we're currently working on a commission for her, dedicated towards Persona and Calderas as well. If Dragon Boy's cold-blooded, that would be useful in the summer. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Not gonna lie, you are slowly being convinced to get the game before the 1.0 release. You're hecking slow at games anyway. Well, I mean, who knows, Imasha? You might just get the game and then wake up one day to get a bunch of achievements when you open it up because the patch updated with achievements available. Nope, Masha doesn't have the game. Masha has been primarily watching my streams when it comes to the Fields of Mistria experience. It's on your wish list. Yeah. Who's timing me? The only speed I need to go at is my own. Yeah. I think it's just the fact that, like, there's a lot of, like, really cute characters, and so, you know, Imasha wants to get the game as soon as possible because of it. I influenced Imasha? I may have. Mayhaps I have. You know, influence is a strong word. I leaned her towards playing Fields of Mistria. Oh. Perchance. I only, wavered her at it. I waved the Dragon Boy and I'm like, hey, look, Imasha, jingle, jingle keys. Jingle, 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 jingle. Look, Quality Dragon Man is right there. Who are you to resist? He does look like a webtoon villain that regresses and decides to go around. Don't call out Imasha like that because I know she reads webtoons. No, Imasha. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Chat has literally ousted you for what you truly are. Read like a book. Oops. You're no better. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, man. Are we that obvious? Do we really like our K-drama webtoon boys? Damn. Read like a webtoon. Oh, no. Oh, no, Imasha. It's okay, Masha. I also like Calderas. It's fine. You don't have to be alone. The young master has stopped harassing the staff and started training. Something must be going on. Ha. Okay. You know it. Dryad X Dragon vibes. Ah, Yeah, more like Druidic dragon to me, but yeah. Hehehehe. Okay, I'm also gonna add the additional flower over here. By the way, shaking here, Hanamashi flower crowns are so pretty in the game. I know! I always wear the flower crown whenever it's spring. That's like one of my spring outfits for the game. Same, yeah. Data Baker for flower crowns? I'm gonna get you, Tamari, I'm gonna get you, Tamari, I'm getting you. Okay. Data Lemon to get a sour crown. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this added. How long do we want to... Actually, I have to look at his original reference. How long is this here? Really long, actually. Oh, goodness. All right. We gotta go way down Hades Town on this, boy. I think, Your Honor, he needs a haircut. Maybe just a little bit of a haircut. This man feels like he's gonna be falling, tripping on his own hair at some point. Majestic locks. The disrespect. Oh, as if you haven't experienced tripping on your own hair. Give him a bun! You'll braid it all up. Okay, that's cute. Hang on, an idea suddenly crossed my mind. I'm just gonna really quickly see in how this will look like. Hold a minute. Wait a minute. Hold a minute. Actually... You know what? You know what? I might go with that. I hope you don't mind me faltering from the original reference, but you kind of enabled me, Masha, from this. Just check really quickly if there's a way to actually get this. I want to get... Seems I'm doing art in the kitchen with how I'm cooking. Hey, oh! I think if anything, I might just hide the braid down here because it's gonna be too overbearing. Plus, it's gonna make a pretty good. I think it's gonna make a pretty good closed illustration. Yeah. Okay. And I'm also gonna add. You know what? Because we're braiding this boy, I now have an excuse to do this. Flower braid. Yes, Masha. This was an excuse to make a flower braid all this time. Listen, you give me a commission to do a Fields of Mistria fan art. You enable me, honestly. Finally got an ad. Oh shit, you did, Lashad? Nice. But Bayonetta cone hair! Listen, Bayonetta rocked it. And so can he. I just realized I forgot to add his other... There we go. You got an ad for not getting Twitch ads, the fools! Oh no! Lachette, you thought you got an actual ad, but turns out it was a faux pas. Twitch ad gives you an ad that just says this is not an ad. You make of it what you will, bitch. Do whatever you want. Oh no, you got an actual ad too. You're just glad because in your place you got no ads. So yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Well, hey, yay. What is this? This is still Atelier? I'm going back to Rune Factory, man. This is getting weird. Circus music, yeah, literally. I'm going back to Rune Factory. Noah is getting weird. I'm gonna add some budding flowers as well, some flower buds here and there too. The amount of gambling apps you get ads for now. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh, I'm so sorry, Masha. You know the economy is in shambles when they're trying to get you as much money as you can. Oh. That's truly unfortunate. The only gambling you do is whether you should wait to order a med sooner or later. Ha! Real. Fuck, Mez, you need to do that real quick. Thanks for a reminder. Oh, no, take care of yourself, Tomeri. Medicate it, nice. Yippee! Which part of this is it? Me trying to figure out which layer I put this shit in. Okay, I found it. Okay, I actually might, in fact, add all of the layers together then. Okay, this is good enough for me. Yeah, this is for the short hair. This is for the long, non-braided hair, so I'm keeping this. Okay. I think, yeah, okay. We're almost done with this. I just need to add, the, buds and leaves over here for his suit. What's the platonic version of self-shipping? Self-friending? I mean, a ship can be platonic, Tomeri. It's not like the consensus of it. We're used to seeing like romantic aspects of a ship, but a ship basically can mean any sort of interaction you have together with another character that can include the range of both it being romantic or platonic. So if you, like, people when they say they do ship a character, it does usually mean romantic, but it can also mean platonic as well. Like, people are used to assuming that it's just gonna be romantic, when in fact, like, platonic shipping is a thing. Pretty sure you can. Yeah. It can be a queer platonic self-shipping dynamic. Your ship can have heart sales or handshake sales. Hey, let's go, let's go. I need to make him emancipated, because let's be honest, this boy has not been fed at all. Alright. Good to know. Yeah. Oh, you will feed him so much! Calderas has not been... Calderas has not been taking care of himself. That boy has been in so much... in statue coma for a very long time. Low-key, I imagine him like being the same kind of stature as Fakir is, where it's like he's alive, but you know, it could be worse. Give him chicken curry. Aw, chicken curry sounds so wonderful though. I would be down for some chicken curry though. You've got a bookshelf full of cookbooks. Let's go. Hey, hell yeah. Alright, let's see how ass this looks when I turn off the sketch layer. Alright! Not ass at all! Not ass at all! Okay. Okay, cool. It's not ass! Phew! Alright. I will say though, I almost forgot to draw in Imasha's other clavicle over here, so I'm just gonna really quickly do that. Okay, there we go. No ass, like Nintendo 64 models. Wow! Thank you, Groxy. Thank you, Groxy. I needed that. Oh man. Gonna conjoin these necklace little things. Now we're at the stage of this line item where I'm just like fixing it all, just like adding it all together and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna make this a little bit longer. Cool. Cool. Dragon Boy seems like he'd enjoy Dad Rock. I feel like if anything, Calderis would probably enjoy Mongolian hymns. He's the kind of... I feel like he's the kind of dragon that would enjoy listening to those meditation bowl OSTs. Either that or probably dad rock, including Genesis or alternative rock. What's the difference? One is more calmer than the other. Larry, thought you were humming a particular Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney song. Oh, that's fair. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised considering this kind of does sound like a Shutakumi game. Low-key. I mean, this is a DS game anyway, so it feels kind of relevant when you think about it. Alright then. As I said, this really feels like a Shutakumi game. Pum padum padum pum 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 padum padum pum pum. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a lip. Just a little bit of a lip. Yeah, a little bit of a lip. I like it. I like giving it just a little bit of that visual K-style lip to this boy. Questioning Allegro 2001, yeah. I'm gonna give him just a little bit. Just a little bit of a blushy. God, speaking of Ace Attorney, I now low-key want to re-listen to some Ghost Trick OST. But this isn't the time for it, man! Drawing Fields of Mistria art, not Ghost Trick art, man. Oh, the objection song. The objection song. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. Ghost Trick, because I have a DS playlist in the same playlist right now, and I low-key kind of want to just put it on because it has a bunch of Ghost Trick songs in it. Well, not just Ghost Trick, but also Trauma Center as well. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and start adding. Honestly, I kind of low-key want to actually add additional ponytail stuff to it just because of finishing. Kind of low-key don't want to add any ends to this place, so let's see if I can maybe do something like this. I like the idea of making this a closed illustration, but then again, I feel like this is good enough too. Alright, I'll keep at it. I'll keep it like that. Give a bit of that negative space some love. Let's go, let's go. What, for Ghost Trick? Fine, hang on. Where is it? Let me go back. I need to go into my playlist. Give me a second. Where is it? No, I'm not gonna listen to Mabinogi this time. Not this time. There it is. Alright, might as well for the remaining half an hour of this stream. Okay, what do we got? Let's go, I can actually turn off the references for now, because I can actually, I want to figure out what... Oh, and, where is it? Okay. Line art, and then I'm gonna go ahead and also delete the numbers over here for my brush. Okay, so, base. Ooh, I could actually make something over here. Maybe. We'll figure this out. Okay. Oh. Hang on, I'm silly. I forgot to add that. There we go. I'm gonna make it lower. Yeah. Just because everybody else in this game, everybody, like the color scheme is gonna be lighter, so I'm gonna need to put a darker base for it so I can, Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. I figured it out. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, let's get the colors out of the way. I might just a little bit adjust his shoulder size. Just a little bit. Oh. Okay, now I can look at the references again for the colors. Okay. Yippee! We're getting it! We're doing it, Imasha! Fastest commission ever, honestly. We'll see ya. We'll see ya. I do have to like get some other commissions continued and started this week. The power is yet unknown. There it is. Smash that hyperfixation button temporarily, yeah. Oh god. Every time I think of this song, I just remember the clip that I have on here when Morty did their Cabanella line. Oh boy. There isn't any Ace Attorney game you don't like. You love the deep storytelling and plot twists. Ooh. Yeah, I ended up playing a bit of the Great Ace Attorney this week, and it's wild. It's whack, but it's intriguing. I find Susato charming, and Kazuma and Naruhodo are like Ryunosuke, that is, are very funny. Already got that inspector down. God. Oh god. Fucking Morty when they went, "Daddy will give you a reward." I'm like, that fucking killed me instantly when it happened. Morty has a power, and I don't think they should be using that power. She should not be using that power as often. It's very dangerous, honestly. Detective Gumshoe has very low salary. Oh, yeah, I remember that. He sure do, yeah. Especially with the amount that the police, or lack thereof, pays him. Ah, noodles. That reminds me, I could probably cook up some udon noodles today for my stew. I made myself some tomato veggie stew earlier this week, and I've been eating it for 2 days now, but it's been kind of getting a little bit boring eating the same stew with bread. So I might actually mix it up a little bit and add some udon noodles to it tonight. Objection, dumbass. Haven't you heard? You absolute failure, rep! Oh no, Edgeworth! Oh, poor Gumshoe. Poor Detective Gumshoe. Oh man. Manfred von Karma. Oh, Von Karma, you very, very complicated man. I don't know which one's worse. Von Karma or Van Zeeks. I feel like Van Zeeks has his hidden charms because Von Karma is... Well, for redacted purposes, I cannot tell, but boy, he's a lot. I think, for that purpose, I think Van Zeeks is better in that regard. Thanks, Stream Elements. Glad you appreciate the subs out there. Yeah. Hug Stream Elements? Cute. Alright, let's see what can we do with this amount. Oh, this is from Style Savvy, if I recall. There's more Ghost Trick, everybody. No, this is Ace Attorney. I'm stupid. It's the same fucking composer. I'm sorry, Masakazu Sugimoto. I'm sorry. I confused you. To be fair, it's the same composer. Can you blame me for it? Oh. Damn. Always think of Gumshoe when you hear this. Now you got confused for a second as well. I mean, yeah. Because it sounds like something from the police station where Bailey and his other subordinate is, and it's just really funny. Oh my god, could you imagine doing like a Masakazu Sugimoto challenge where it's like, is this Ghost Trick or is this Ace Attorney trilogy? Come find out. We're all gonna lose. After this comes Logic Theme, Gumshoe Show. Yeah. Oh, this might be Rune Factory. No, it's Etrian Odyssey. Etrian Odyssey. Alright, Calder, it's time to sketch you in. Sorry, this is your DS games play. This is one of my, or rather, part 1 of the DS, playlist mix that I found. This is not mine, particularly. This is by another user, who ended up compiling a bunch of obscure DS obscure DS songs into, one mix. Yeah. They made 2 parts of it, so after this comes their next mix of obscure DS games as well. Actually, here, I can send it. I can send it to you guys. Here it is. This is the mix. If you look at their, it's actually really funny because they have Missile as their icon. I really love it. But if you go towards their channel, you can actually see the obscure playlist that they made. Sitting Missile, yeah! Oh no. I mean, I am sitting by myself. Thank you very much. That is true. I am by myself and I am sitting. I think what they meant was instead of sitting, they added the H in your verb, Groxy. Yep. Especially when you're relaxed. No, that's fair, that's fair. Hey, remember when I said this was gonna be a short stream? Yeah, me neither. I don't know, I've been having a lot of fun today, so... Ooh, since this is, Oh, wait, no, that's super cute, because it's getting, because the colors are getting, mixed in together with the keratin of the horns. That's cute. I like that. I got it. His horns are giving me ant energy. Don't ask why, but they just are. Yeah, Missile is also in Shitakumi's other game, Ghost Trick, as well. Hence why we also reference Missile as the best boy in Ghost Trick. Shutakumi just really loved that dog. I do like the fact that, like, he has this, like... I kind of like the idea of giving him, like a grayish skin tone, just because of the fact that, you know, he's very statue-esque. Now I need to figure out what his... I think it's, like, basically, like a bluish, greenish hue. Be more in the blue tones. Yeah, I think it's in the blue tones. I'll make it a little bit darker for the sake of the color range. Yeah, it's about this color. I'm gonna make this slightly lighter then. Maybe even darker, actually. Yeah, okay. You can see the differences now. Oop. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hey, fam. Guess who's back? Men in red. That's right. Dum dum. Dum dum. Cecil, you think you recognize the song? Yes, you do, Imasha. Just maybe. I can't quite put my finger on it. I wonder if his tail also has... Oh, it does! Oh, I'm noticing he has a bit of that, like, skeletal structure. Oh my god, it really is a bone devil. He is a bone devil. It's very funky, you love it. I really do like it. It's like in between like a jazzy mix and like a funk mix, and I like it a lot. It's like funky with its MIDI tones, and it's just a really nice blend. Dum da 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 dum dum da dum da dum. I'll add the rest of the colors some other day, but for now we're just establishing the in-betweens. With a little bit of 8-bit mixed in, yeah. I don't know, Masakazu Sugimoto really cooked with this one. He really did. You need to play this fucking game. Groxy, have you not played... Have you only seen gameplay of it? Via Ranibo? Via your friend? Have you only ever... Am I learning that the Capcom doesn't want your money? Oh no! Well, There's other means to get it, Groxy. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more. Also, this is a trauma center. Phew, done for the night. You see, I decided to run it down yeah, we're listening to some more DS games for the night before we ended. Dum 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 dum. You were absolutely bonkers about the game, having not fucking played it. No, that's honestly fair. That's honestly fair. I was like that with Corpse Party until I finally got the chance to play it. Took me only 10 years, but I finally beat that game. Oh, Corpse Party, yeah. Yeah. That was a trip. God, it really was. Glad I shared. Oh, man. It was an experience. That was, like, if I had played, like, Dia from 2014 would not stop talking about Corpse Party. I would not have shut up about talking about Corpse Party back then if I had actually played the game, but I already experienced like plenty of times via gameplays, and I was very much enabled from those gameplays, so didn't care about playing the game because at the time we weren't able to get the game properly because it was a PSP exclusive game. So I just watched a whole bunch of PSP Let's Plays instead. And that satisfied me for a very long period. But yeah. I would like to go back into playing Book of Shadows and Blood Drive. Because at the very least I can get that like lifelong game list out of the way. What are we thinking, Amasha? What color of a shawl should we give him? Should we give him like a reddish one, or should we give him like a white one to complement the suit? You're often made the morning find me rejuvenated. Yeah, thank you, Lashad. I'm gonna try and do both colors and see which one you prefer more. I'm also gonna finish off the rest of his suit as well. What was the color of his pants? Oh, same. Okay, same shade. Alright. Honestly, now that I think about it, I feel like his red color would be more appropriate because you will have the red on your necklace, and I feel like it's gonna complement his red of his scarf. Oh my god, you guys are matching. Hehehehe. I want to play some new game, but no idea yet. Maybe Assassin's Creed Shadows, but it's still quite expensive. PS Plus has nothing that interests you right now. That's honestly fair. I would recommend playing some indie games. If you're into more classic style. If you're into the more classic style roguelites, you can play Transistor or Bastion. If you want to play something some adventure RPG or JRPG. Ooh. Maybe Tales of Berseria. I've had that in my list of games to play, and I've heard good things about it. Tales of Mistria as well is pretty good. I actually had a lot of fun playing Atelier Ryza as well. That's a JRPG blended with a bit of a slice of life aspect. Oh, nice. Then you're good. Shadow of the Colossus is also a really good game to play. You have Xenoblade Chronicles. Ah, none of them through yet. Well, maybe you should go through them. Them's a thought. Okay, actually, before we finish it off for tonight, I realized... I'm realizing now that he's actually got like a skeletal structure over here underneath his... So I'm just gonna really quickly get that added. Cool. Okay, cool. That's good enough. I also forgot to remove the line art up here. Or down here, rather. Okay. That's good. Okay.
Alright, cool. Let's get the rest of the colors added. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to add,
Kinda. I need a second. I need to remember. Is this Ghost Trick or is this Ace Attorney? I think. Wait. Yeah, it's a Ghost Trick. When Jowd does the jouding. When... No, wait, no, it's... yes, okay, you had me... Yeah, this is the trauma one, Groxy. This is the one with Cabanela and Jowd. We love trauma. Ah, the exes. The exes, the toxic exes. Is it? It's either that or it's Jad when he's in prison. I mean, either way. It's a Jad theme song. I like how... Wait. Yeah, it says on the title, I like... I like how even the user is a big Ghost Trick fan. They just say Jowd, Captive of Fate. God. Oh, you're a fake Ghost Trick fan again. No, it's okay. It's okay, you haven't played the game yet. Also, ad break is starting in a minute, you guys. That lady you drew reminds you of Sarah from Lost Odyssey. She is different and rarely smiles, but has red hair and glasses. Imasha, you see, Imasha, you are like you are a JRPG character. Yeah, we're currently drawing Imasha's persona, or rather Sona thereof, and we're drawing her with Calderas from Fields of Mistria.
Lost Odyssey has really emotional music and scenes. You haven't played it though. I've heard of that as well. Like I've heard some songs from Lost Odyssey, and because I listen to a lot of DS OST soundtracks, and it sounds very compelling. I just don't ever have the time for actually playing JRPGs, so it never really makes me want to play it, honestly. Oh, ad break has started. On Xbox 360, nice. You know, I have Tomodachi Life, but you've been feeling giddy from the amount of Sissels and Lins you've seen being made in there. You like to see the lengths people go to make them accurate, like they're all making the same characters, but all versions look different and unique. You love that very much. It's so fun. I know, it's like really fun. Also, not to sound giddy as a fandom unk over here, because I am a fandom unk, but we're close to getting to the freaky territory with Tomodachi Life, and you know it. I'm here waiting to see the freakiness that Tomodachi Life is gonna bring in people. I'm ready for it. Sissel, I can't wait for Sissel and Redacted to fall in love with the with other characters in that game. Possibly each other. It's gonna be actually fucking funny. That's gonna be so funny. I can't wait for that to happen. I'm so ready for the freakiness that Tomodachi Life is gonna bring to the fandom. I've been waiting, anticipating for another insanity to come into the fandom. We need more crack shipping. We honestly do. I think it's like somewhat nourishing to have a little bit of insanity in the fandom. I think a little bit of insanity goes along the way in being in a fandom. I for one am here for the chaos. It's gonna be quite funny. The Tomodachi Life frenzy is so funny. It's honestly really funny. God, I recently stumbled upon this old doodle of mine that has Jout in it, and it just makes me want to laugh. I can't share it. I don't think I can. I cannot share it in the Ghost Trick fandom. But I mean, I could technically share it here because it's not NSFW. It's just very provocative, to say the least. Scared? It's nothing too bad. It's nothing too bad. It's just everybody being down bad for Jout. That's the doodle. That's the whole doodle.
You know, it's nothing too bad. Wait, hang on, can I find it? I know I had it I had it somewhere over here. Found it. There it is. Alright, everybody who isn't into Ghost Trick, fair warning. We're gonna have some Ghost Trick spoilers over here, but... this is so stupid. Fair warning for non-Ghost Trick fans. Cover your eyes for like 5 seconds. Okay? Oh, man. Anyway. Yep. That's it. Non-Ghost Trick fans, you can come back now. I could fix him. I could make him worse. I could fix him? Yeah, well, I could fuck. I can fix him. I can rail him. Oh, man. God. That's just really funny to me. I can fix him, Your Honor. Well, yeah, I can make him down bad. I can make him worse. I can corrupt him. Oh, man. You know, a little bit of polyamory in my Ghost Trick fandom would not hurt. We need to make Polygeist more popular. It's gonna be really funny. What is this from? Sigma Harmonics. Interesting. Okay. Let's see, what else do I have left to add? Oh yeah, okay, the flowers over here. Dum, 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 dum. I want to add more to this just because of looking at the other side. Okay. I think that's good. Ooh, right. Almost forgot. I think I might make his shawl just a little bit more longer. Oh my god, I'm just realizing now he kind of low-key is doing the cabanella drip. Oh, Imasha, do we want to stick with the red or do we want to go white? Now that I think about it. Oh no, he's kind of going for the cabanella look. I can't breathe. Oh no. He does not have the riz like Cabanella. I feel like he would deflate if he tried to riz people. Poor Calderas would just flop. He is not the Rizzler. Calderella! Oh, that's funny. He does not have the Riz. He lacks it. He's like anti-Riz. I'm sorry, buddy. You do not have Riz. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you like an example of what it looks like with and without the red shawl, so you can go ahead and let me know if you prefer it red or white. With the white or with the red shawl. I mean, okay. So Okay. You have to wipe tears? Oh no. Okay. Here's Calderella. And now we're gonna check and see what this would look like with white. Which one do you prefer more? I'm also gonna actually go a little bit more on... Maybe go a little bit more on the pinkish tone. Yeah, maybe pinkish tone would be accurate, actually. Okay. Here's the one with the white, and you can let me know which one you prefer more. Man! Yeah. If you want, we can go for the memes and make it red. Dude, you're gonna kill you one of these days. I'm sorry! It's not my fault! This is what you do, like the pinkish white fits better. You do? Okay. We can keep the pinkish white. We can keep the pinkish white, and I can then to have him blend with the red of your necklace. I could add some red speckles on his braid instead. That way we can balance it out with the colors. There we go. Already done. In the flowers. Yeah! That way the accessories are very minuscule so that it would actually blend in rather well. And we could also like add different colored tones to it because it is spring and spring is gonna have various colors. If I recall, it's like yellow, white, and pink are like the current representatives of the spring flower colors. Balance is better? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Yippee! Okay, great. Okay, cool. Alright. I think we did it, y'all. I think we're done for now. I still have to start adding the shading and the highlighting and all that jazz, all that bread and butter. But for now, we managed to get progress, a pretty fair amount of progress tonight on Imasha's commission. Oh, yay! Alright. I'm gonna stop it here, and I'm gonna check and see if Sab is currently streaming or if anybody else is streaming right now. Let me see. Who do we have right now on my Twitch.tv? Oh! Sab isn't streaming, but Katie still is. Are they still... Okay, so they did They did BRB. For how many minutes? I have no idea, honestly. Well, we can go raid them. You would say so. Yay! Alright. Alright, we're gonna go raid Katie then. And give them some love. So I will stop it here. I don't know if I'm gonna be continuing this on Thursday or if I'm gonna do something else, but we'll see. Okay, let's go ahead and send our raid messages and all that. Let's hope I wrote... Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. There we go. This should do it. Did it work? Oh my god, I did not add. Third time's the Stop. No, cancel. Wrong one. Oh, god damn it. Why is it... Hang on. Fourth time's the try. I got this. My hands are so sweaty. There we go. Holy cow. There it is. Alright then. Y'all know what to do. You can send out the raid message, or if you have any of the sub emotes, let's go ahead and send over the hearts. Yeah, let's go hearts this time. There we go. Alright. Oh! And we're like, what? Are we like past 4 hours already? Yeah, awesome. Alright then. This is a good way to end it. Alright then, everybody. I'll see you guys hopefully on Thursday, and yeah, we'll be working on more art, hopefully. So yeah, have a good one, y'all. Take care of each other, and see you guys soon. Bye-bye!